Hey everyone, Casper here from back to a new live stream, and today we are going to be getting ready for Chris's anniversary. Let's see, put C for Chris, then 2, and then 5. Chris's 25th, 25. So hopefully y'all are having a good day today. I can't believe it's this Thursday.
At last, I, the great neocortex, have you right where I want. And now, the final blow. Hush, simpleton. Face it, Entropy. It's going to fail. Again. At least Uka Uka and I attempt to free us from this prison. I won't sit idly by and listen to your inane ramblings for another decade. Chew. Is he dead? Leave him. He served his purpose. Great power. Crash? I fear it portends an event of reality-shattering proportions. I feel it emanating from insanity. Quickly, we must go! Crash! Crash! Crash!
All right, time to get ready for the anniversary in the next couple of days.
Crash! Quickly, we must go!
I didn't even get the checkpoint. That spider's just spinning. I don't know why I did that. Oh, that's great. This Thursday is going to be a great Pizza Thursday's anniversary special, everyone. And I am very excited. There you go. Aha! Let's go. Caught it just in time. And I mean the rope. Oh, that's close. Get over here. There we go. Dude, we can still make it up there. Dang it, messed up the puzzle. I don't know why I went the wrong way. I don't know why I went the wrong way. I was focused on getting the crates. It just... Oh. Run. Run. That giant beast is coming after us. A giant guardian couldn't get us.
No way. Not in a million years. Get him up. Gosh, who's that?
Bonnie, Lowy, if the quantum mass has returned, then
Hey, how's it going? Is that a quantum rift?
It appears to be a door between dimensions.
Yes, the kind we keep shut. We have to go through, listen, and fix this before some hut with a big evil plan and a bigger ego does something monumentally stupid. Uka Uka unknowingly paved the way for our bright future. Once my rift generator is complete, dominion over all of time and space will be within our grasp.
ancient embryo, you had some little projects you wanted to tell me about?
Master, my machine will hypnotize your eye.
And my potion will make me damn unstoppable.
Ride your mind, or have fun with your ray guns or whatever.
Hasten your steps. By my calculations, our enemies are already moving against us, and we will prevail.
Alrighty.
So we need the other masks to close the rifts?
Correct. Now, my brother Akano is around here somewhere.
Or if it's one or
Behold the aforementioned putts. Don't worry. We have a thing where we fight, he loses. It's a well-established dynamic. Not this time. That's the chance for you to get up close and personal with my vampire mask percussion. I'm ready to rock.
Alright. Welcome to the world of what we called of what the country is killing us, or what has happened to the country as what I can call world. I'm surprised I actually got that. Oh, oh. I can't believe it's just, let's see, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. 4 days. Oh, dang. 4 days. It's just 4 days away to the anniversary. Huh. I didn't. Okay. I thought I would have landed back on the ramp, or the rail. But apparently. That was a close one. There you go. Smoking crater. Boing, 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 boing. Oh no, not this gem. I hate that gem. I hate that gem placement. It sucks. Like it's a bad placement. Now, y'all, pardon me right quick, I'll get some drink. All right. Welcome back, everyone. It's just my with parts. My throat with parts. So I had to get me some drink. Oh dear. Oh, thought I was going to fail there. Boom. There you go. Bang! Take that, little minion. Then. Oh. 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 No. Come on, I'm trying to break it. There we go. Oh. There you go. Not bad there. I love this soundtrack. It's really good. I listen to this a lot. It's so good. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. All right. All right. Colonel Morgan. Dang it.
The best show you'll ever see. Are you ready? Start your sabotage.
Oh. Right. Yeah, I got. There you go. All right, let's go.
All right, all you bloodthirsty lunatics, put your freaky little hands together for rocket hands. 1, 2, 3, 4. Prepare for a feast day, Bandicoot.
Wow.
Ruin it. All right.
Come on, Ken, you're going down. Going down, boy. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not. Okay.
Stay away from my robot. It's
Bam, bam.
not like death metal. Now Bandicoots allowed on the drums.
Ah. champion. Haha.
Beautiful creation.
Pirates all the way. Nice try, pirates. But you ain't taking me nowhere. Oh, that's great, ain't it? These pirates can't stop me, I'm telling you. I'm just unstoppable. Wow, really? God.
Hang on, guys.
Right, there's the dick herself. Oh dear Lord. Right. Gotcha.
Eyes on target.
Right, we get to watch some thickness now.
Thank you so much. Wait, Kana? But you're different. You're not from our universe. It's good to see you guys. It's been a long time for me. Probably lost touch in your universe too, huh? Yeah, you could say that. What did we like die or something? What? No, definitely not. So how are things in yours? The usual. A bunch of evil scientists attempting interdimensional domination. Huh. So, what you collecting? Crystals? Gems? Masks. Ooh, fun. Well, good luck with that. Wait, you're not coming? Sorry, I fly solo. But I'll lend a hand where I can. In fact, I already have. Oh.
All right. Akano, the old dark matter himself. Yeah. Ooh, so gassy. All right. Hi there, my friend. Welcome. How are you doing today? I'm doing great today. Oh. That's good. I'm doing good today. Did you see my video about the All-Stars? The Nickelodeon All-Stars? And my thoughts? Did you see my thoughts on the All-Stars? And basically the box art being revealed. I am loving how it looks. I am loving how Nickelodeon All-Stars is. I'm definitely excited to get it. And hopefully that release date is true that accidentally got leaked too, of October 5th. On the 5th of October, which is not far. It's not actually a long wait, if you think about it. It's not a very far wait. And it looks like the whole roster has been revealed too. At least coming on launch, if you think about it. Just from the box art being accidentally late, it looks like the roster that's coming in day one has been late. Of what I think. Hopefully we get DLC with DLC fighters. I really hope we do get some potential DLC with some more characters, because if this is the full roster being revealed already, then it doesn't seem like a lot of characters to me. I don't know why. I feel like there could have been a couple more characters in the day one roster when the game fully releases. At least what I think. But I'm happy with the characters too. I'm happy with it too. Yeah, we should really get DLC. I think that could be a good potential DLC I can see in the game. I mean, just look at all the Nickelodeon characters. Look at all the Nickelodeon characters that would make great for this game. Like Timmy Turner, Jimmy Neutron, Dora the Explorer. We can go above and beyond with the Nickelodeon characters. That would work perfectly with a fighting game. It would work perfect for a fighting game. And with that new SpongeBob game being teased, or that new SpongeBob project being teased by THQ Nordic, which, of course, it's not related to the All-Stars. I'm very excited to see what that new SpongeBob project is going to be. Hopefully it's Rehydrated 2, or, well, Battle for Bikini Bottom 2. I would love to see that. Like, imagine a SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom 2 that THQ Nordic is teasing. That would be amazing. Or the movie remake, right? People are also asking for the movie to be remade. So, we could see another remake. But if you think about it, Sandy ain't part as a playable character in the SpongeBob movie. So why would she be in the poster that we've seen if she's not a playable character?
Shadow, old dark matter himself.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. Timmy Turner, out of all characters, won't make it. Like, that's ridiculous. I can't believe that.
It was a little less panic. I wasn't a 10 before. Now I'm at a solid, let's say, 9.
You would like to see more Avatar characters?
These bandicoots are here to help.
I feel like they should bring Invader Zim. Maybe that's just me.
Short and to the point. Love this guy.
Bring Lani Lowley's character. Bring Lani Lowley's second voice character, Invader Zim, into this game. Bring Invader Zim, aka Lani Lowley, to Nickelodeon All Stars. He should really be a character. I would really love to fight or play as Invader Zim, aka Lani Lowley's voice as well, in Nickelodeon All Stars. And I want to see Tough Puppy. I would really kind of be disappointed if Tough Puppy doesn't make it in, but I wouldn't mind either. I would just like to see Tough Puppy because Tough Puppy was definitely one of my favorite cartoons, along with SpongeBob, Family Odd Parents, Rugrats, when I was growing up, when I was little. So that would be a real great thing to have Tough Puppy and some characters from that. Because again, we had them from in Nickelodeon also, or MLB. We had them in the Nickelodeon MLB. So why not have them as fighters? And of course, they probably wouldn't get Spencer to voice it because there's not going to be any voice acting.
So where's the next match? Not
This
here.
is kind of funny.
These chuckle nuts weren't punching holes in reality. We could open our own.
It's
rift.
funny though.
For now, we're stuck taking a long route. But I sense another rift around here somewhere.
Oh, he was? I didn't spot him.
Friend,
That's good.
I have a fun little game for you.
I didn't see him. I probably didn't pay attention. Just because I was admiring how great the game is looking.
Along the way.
I might have just not have spotted him somehow. I was just very amazed of how amazingly the game is looking. But that's great to hear. I'm happy to hear that Invader Zim is making it in. Since we got Invader Zim and Crash, it is about time that we get him in a fighting game as a fighter. So I'm really happy to hear about that.
Oh, it's been a while. Mostly the same. Mixing potions, drinking potions, testing potions.
They do have a Rugrat characters. Or yes, multiple Rugrat characters, I know. Which is surprising still. You have Rugrats characters, Invader Zim, old characters, and not Timmy Turner. Hopefully he'll come as DLC in one day, though. Hopefully they have to bring Timmy Turner as DLC. They got to. That would be crazy to not bring Timmy Turner or Jimmy Neutron as DLC fighters. That would be crazy. Like, that would be pretty ridiculous if they don't have Timmy Turner or Jimmy Neutron both in this game. Even if it has to be DLC. Oh, that would still be crazy if they don't do that. That's what I think. And who knows? This game, Nickelodeon All Stars, may be a good birthday or Christmas present. I could get it. Right? Because when this game comes out, of the release date of October 5th, of what hopefully it is true, it will be 2 months before my birthday. So I think that would be either a good birthday present or Christmas, because it'll also be the same 2 months till Christmas. I think that would work perfectly to get the game by one of those times. And my birthday / Christmas.
I wish I could have the resource of my test for my experiments, but you know, let's say, supercalitosis, marsupial, I mean,
And
other animals that
I might want to get Space Jam 2 maybe for my birthday. I maybe will ask for Space Jam 2 for my birthday because it's out on DVD and Blu-ray now. So that might be a good birthday / Christmas present. Since that movie is finally fully out on DVD and Blu-ray. And with the Home Alone reboot coming November 12th in about 2 months now, which I'm very excited for. I'm looking forward to seeing how this reboot of Home Alone is going to be on Disney Plus. It's going to be interesting, I can just tell you. I mean, I don't see it selling well or doing well for Disney, but hey. What could people do about it, right? What could people do about with the Home Alone reboot? I mean, I see people complain about the Home Alone reboot still, of it still happening. People just gotta know that it's happening, and if they don't want to watch it, they don't have to watch it. I mean, it's like Disney is not going to force them to watching it, right? Well, any company, any movie, gaming companies don't force people to do it of what they're making. So Disney ain't gonna force people to watch this reboot of Home Alone. That's just up to the people, and that's totally fine if people don't want to see this reboot. It's just for people that might want to just check it out. I mean, of course it's not going to be the best. It's not going to be the best, but I'm definitely going to still check it out. Of course, it's not going to beat Home Alone 1 and Lost in New York. Obviously, it's definitely not going to beat those. Because those are the two classics. It'll probably go with 3, 4, and 5. I just didn't mind those. I mean, they weren't my personal favorites, but I also didn't mind them. I mean, they were funny too, but not as great. With Macaulay Culkin and all of them, right? All of them, those the classic voice actors. Which, by the way, if you didn't know, Macaulay Culkin is actually married and has a kid of his own, which you may have knew that a long time ago, but which is his girlfriend actually had a baby not too long ago, probably a couple months back it was, which I'm happy for him. One of my favorite voice actors, one of my favorite actors having a little baby. Because Macaulay Culkin will always be known as one of the best characters of Home Alone. I can just tell you. I mean, the other kids like Alex and you know, all of them, they were okay too, but not as great as Macaulay Culkin. You know, not as great. No, none of them will beat Kevin on Home Alone. I can just tell you that. I think it's, yeah, I think it's only the dinosaur. I agree. Image putting babies in a fighting game. I don't know how people will respond to that. That's probably you got a good point. You got a good point, actually. What? Like, just imagine putting babies in a fighting game. I mean, this fighting game's already got a rating, and it's pretty much, you know, in a rating of a fighting game, which is understandable, even though it has cartoon kid characters, but it's a fighting game. Of course, it's not going to have a rating that you expect, because it's, well, fighting. But just imagine if they had the babies in it, baby characters in a fighting game. I don't know how people would react to that. I think that would just, you know, for the best. For people not to get offended, right? I mean, I personally wouldn't be offended. I wouldn't be offended, though. I just feel like it probably is for the best to not have babies, playable characters in a fighting game. That's probably just for the best. And also, again, so people won't get offended with having baby characters in a fighting game. Maybe it's just me. But I do think it's probably for the best that Nickelodeon and All Down decided not to do that. But who knows? You know what? We pretty much got all of the Nickelodeon Unite characters, or Nicktoons Unite characters, in this fighting game, except, I mean, meaning the heroes, I'm meaning. We got SpongeBob, Danny Phantom, and we're only missing 2 characters, Jimmy Neutron and Timmy Turner. We're only missing those 2 characters from Nicktoons Unite, and we would pretty much have all of the Nicktoons Unite heroes in this game. We're just missing 2 of them, Jimmy and Timmy.
Sometimes I think they're my only friend. And then I realize, no, that's right.
And I guess you could say the other crossover Nickelodeon games, besides TAC, right? TAC, Jimmy Neutron, Timmy Turner as well. We're only missing TAC if we're regarding to Gloves of Doom and not counting the villains. If we're not counting the villains, then it would just be TAC, Jimmy Neutron. Well, yeah, just TAC and Jimmy Neutron in Gloves of Doom, because Timmy Turner wasn't in Gloves of Doom. Surprisingly, I thought it would have been really cool to play as either Vicky or Crocker, being to play as Crocker if we actually had Timmy Turner in that game. Which I was actually surprised that we never got to go to, well, being able to play as Timmy Turner. And again, maybe Crocker or some other villains or other characters in Family Odd Parents. I'm surprised with that. I felt they could have worked kind of good, you know? I felt they kind of probably would have worked kind of good in that game. I just don't know where they would have possibly managed to put it in the story, but that would have been really nice to see. Oh dear. I mean, imagine this. Imagine if we got a whole completely new game that is basically, I guess, kind of like Globs of Dome, Nicktoons Unite. And we have loads of different Nickelodeon characters to play as and going to their worlds and saving them. Like maybe the Loud House, maybe, you know, just other Nickelodeon shows that we never got to see in those games. Because there's so much potential now, especially with more cartoons on Nickelodeon coming out. More cartoons coming out to this day. I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised with that. Sorry, I'm late. I was having. No, you're fine. You're all right. I totally understand with that. I fell asleep. I fell asleep during the ride when I was going this morning. I was going to church this morning, and I fell asleep on my way home. And thankfully, I wasn't driving. Of course, I was in the front seat, but my dad was driving. But thankfully, but the sun. Whenever the sun is out, it just makes me tired. I don't know why. And whenever it shines on me when I'm in the car, it just makes me tired. I don't know why. So I had a bit of a nap on the ride home. It's pretty funny. It sucks that there might not be voice acting characters like SpongeBob and are known if they're icon voices. I know. I hate that they're not doing the voice acting, which I would kind of say I kind of get it, but also I'm on the part of I don't get it, right? Right. I kind of don't get why they don't want to do voice acting for the characters, but you know, it's definitely a awkward situation. I mean, first Nickelodeon kart racers, and then this. Like it's like Nickelodeon just doesn't want to bring all the voice actors together and voice their characters, or them getting to voice the characters from home, which they have to do right now. But you know, they could do that, but Nickelodeon just decides not to do it because, well, it's Nickelodeon. You know how Nickelodeon is. We know how Nickelodeon can be, especially regarding to not restoring all cut content like the developers promised. And I'm looking at Rehydrated. I'm looking towards Rehydrated on that. I just hope Nickelodeon doesn't ruin this All-Stars. I just hope Nickelodeon just doesn't rush and ruin the All-Stars, Nickelodeon All-Stars, right? I just hope that they don't ruin it, because it's looking fantastic. I just hope Nickelodeon doesn't push the developers too hard. And I hope they don't ruin the new SpongeBob project in the works and being revealed very soon, of what we've been seeing teases from THQ Nordic. Please, Nickelodeon. Please. Please. I beg you, Nickelodeon. I beg you not to ruin these two projects. Just like they did of Russ and Purple Lamp. Of restoring all cut content and having the developers get Rust. Let's just hope that they don't do it with this. Yeah, they don't get Clancy Brown to voice Mr. Krabs. you got a point. They don't even get Clancy Brown to voice Mr. Krabs. They just get this different guy to voice Mr. Krabs. Don't even know why they got this guy to do Mr. Krabs instead of just getting Clancy Brown to begin with. I mean, if you think about it, we got all the other voice actors. Well, besides Merman, of course. But they could have easily gotten Clancy Brown. It wouldn't seem that it would have been too hard for them just to get in contact with Clancy Brown to do Mr. Krabs, especially in Rehydrated. That would have worked too. You used to go to church every Sunday. If we're getting a new SpongeBob game, we are going to be instead of voice acting. I could say that. I mean, Purple Lamp is tasing something regarding to SpongeBob. If y'all seen my previous SpongeBob TSQ Nordic news videos, y'all can see TSQ Nordic is teasing something towards SpongeBob related. That is most likely going to be revealed at the live stream, the first live stream of TSQ Nordic on the YouTube channel on the 17th, which they are doing a stream on the 17th of September. It's going to be revealing games, loads of games, basically, and they're hinting and teasing something of related to SpongeBob. Both from pictures, the picture, and from text, like having the dolphin emojis and like the Sailor Mouth reference and saying, "Are you ready, kids?" reference. The "Are you ready, kids?" So something SpongeBob has to be in the works. Either if it's Rehydrated 2, either it's another remake, or a complete new game. It has got to be something SpongeBob related that they are hinting at. It's definitely something SpongeBob related. We just don't know what exactly until when the live stream happens. Which I'm going to tune into. I'm going to tune into that live stream when it happens. Whatever it is, whatever this SpongeBob project is, I'm ready for it. I'm excited for it. I mean, I would love for a Battle for Bikini Bottom 2, especially with Rehydrated sailing very successfully for a sequel. And it would be cool to see a remake of the movie game, but also a complete new SpongeBob game, completely from scratch. No sequel or another remake, but just a complete new game from the ground up. That would be great too. Whatever this SpongeBob project is, I am ready for it. And I would definitely be happy with it. SpongeBob is getting to get back to being big again, right? The past few years, SpongeBob has began to get growing back up of the community again, of the people, of the fan base, I guess I could say. I mean, you know that SpongeBob has not really done well in some years, right? But SpongeBob is slowly getting back to where he was. Which I'm happy with that. I'm happy that SpongeBob is getting back to basically where he needs to be. I'm happy that Nickelodeon are saying the fans getting back into the show, and with these spin-offs too. I mean, the spin-offs aren't really that great. I mean, well, they're not the best, but they're okay. But of course, Nickelodeon, they care about money. Nickelodeon cares about money. And, well, they like doing these spin-offs, like Count Coral, the Patrick Star Show, and the main SpongeBob show in general. And also this fourth SpongeBob movie in development, which is going to be Sandy's movie. It's been confirmed that the fourth SpongeBob movie is indeed Sandy's movie. And with SpongeBob having a new Christmas special coming this year, we have got, of course, was confirmed, I'm pretty sure later last year or early this year, that we are getting a new Christmas special. We just don't know what the title or the plot is for this special is. Not out of right now. I can see possibly later on. No, you're all right, my friend. I'm doing good today. How are you? How are you doing today? I'm doing all right. Getting ready for the 25th anniversary. Which is this Thursday.
And now for your reward.
This upcoming Thursday is Cross's anniversary.
Just stay put while I test this. Hold still.
It's so close to us now.
For science.
And the mystery of if we're going to get an announcement
To know if this is legal.
of like Wumpa Lake or something during the PlayStation event happening the same day.
My gelatinous puppets, fiddlesticks.
PlayStation live stream or showcase.
Enjoy your
The
trip.
PlayStation showcase on the same day that is being streamed by PlayStation.
Who's your way to know? Why?
Which I really hope we get something.
Why
We've
don't
got to
people
get
take me
something.
Seriously.
We got to get something for his anniversary. Something special. Activision's got to do something special. 25 years is important, especially regarding to Crash Bandicoot. It is something special, so they got to do something. Activision can't mess up this anniversary. I really hope they don't mess up the anniversary. But again, we don't have to wait much longer to find out and see. We are growing closer to the anniversary every day now. Oh, don't worry, my friend. I totally forgot about upload part 4. It was supposed to be today, but I was just very busy, and I just couldn't get into, or just couldn't remember. Basically, I had a lot of stuff today to do, and just completely forgot to do part 4.
Let's get out of here.
But I promise it should be out hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow it should be out. That's when I'm planning on it. I'm hoping to release it tomorrow, part 4. I'm doing fine. Well, I slept very last night, a little bit, but I prayed to God to help me and guide me for my life and my health. That's really good to hear, my friend. That is really, really good to hear. I had some good cinnamon rolls this morning. Got my mom to cook. My mom normally cooks cinnamon rolls every morning on Sunday. Sometimes, most of the time, she doesn't, but because we don't have cinnamon rolls, she doesn't normally buy cinnamon rolls, or at least forgets, but it is some good cinnamon rolls I had. And the chicken I had for lunch was good too. I am begging that Dream doesn't ruin the mob vote on Minecon Live or Minecraft Live. I am so hoping that Dream doesn't ruin it next month. I am just hoping Dream doesn't do like last year. If any of y'all have seen Minecraft Live last year, y'all know that Dream absolutely rigged the mob vote, and I was not happy. Dream absolutely rigged the vote, and he says he's going to rig it again for all of us, which it is not right. So I am just praying that he doesn't. Because he needs to make it fair. He needs to make these mob votes fair. Because this is only a thing that happens once a year. He got to know that this is a thing that happens once a year. We get to vote for what comes to the game next. So he definitely needs to know that and realize that we only get something like that a year. And of what it's looking like, 1.19 may possibly be the end update, which I am begging to God it is. I am begging that it hopefully will be an end update because I really need the end to be updated. I just find the end in Minecraft to just be the end of the game on Minecraft just not really that great. I mean, you kill the Ender Dragon, you get the end credits, you beat the game, you go to the end cities, you get the Elytra, and then you leave. There's nothing else to do. So that's why the end desperately needs updating. And that's why I feel that the end should be the next update. Being revealed during Minecraft Live on the 16th of next month. And hopefully we'll get some new Deep Dark information, or Caves and Cliffs Part 2 information as well. Maybe regarding to the Warden or something. That would be great, because I'm excited for the Warden. But I'm going to make sure I don't take any valuables with me, because if I get killed by the Warden, I definitely don't want to lose any of my valuables. Never tired of cinnamon rolls. Oh yeah, I'm definitely never tired of cinnamon rolls. I love eating cinnamon rolls. Spyro Easter egg and Off Bait, my favorite hidden Easter egg. Mine too, my friend. Which he's almost there. We're about to see him again. Speaking of Spyro, we're about to see him again. Once we get on the rail grind. The rail grind section, which we're close to. I just love the theme of this level. That's why I mostly love this level, is the theme and the whole environment of this level. It's just so breathtaking. Here we go. The rail grind. And we'll receive Ripperoo. Hello, Spyro. There he is. Hello, Spyro. Hello, Ripperoo. I love those two Easter eggs. The Spyro Easter egg and the Ripperoo Easter egg. The rail grind in this level ain't bad. Okay, that I accidentally pressed the button too late. My finger slipped and hit the button too late, and that's how I missed the crate. So that was my fault there. But again, this is not bad. The rail grind part is not bad. It's just you gotta make sure you hit all the crates pretty much. And don't do like I did and accidentally press the button too early. But pretty much, it's all good. There we go. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of people's favorite levels, and we could definitely see why, of how great it is. Oh, my bad. My apologies. That's what I meant to say. My bad. Yeah, they're good. You definitely need to try cinnamon rolls. They're really good. Cinnamon rolls and pecan spins, which I also have pecan spins too. Which, man, I love pecan spins.
Oh, crikey, I'm starved. Wait, is that?
Now, one thing y'all should know about me is with Reese's Cups. I'm pretty picky with Reese's. And basically, I won't eat any other Reese's except if it's the regular. No white Reese's Cups, no shapes, no Christmas tree, pumpkins, eggs, none of those shapes. Just regular Reese's. Those are the only Reese's I like. I don't like none of the shapes. I don't like any of the different flavored ones, like the white ones, and I like the mini ones, but not any of the others. Only the regular Reese's. I'm picky with that. That's something that y'all may never have known about me when it comes to Reese's. I am pretty picky. I only like regular Reese's, none of the shapes. If anybody gives me a Christmas tree or pumpkin or any other shape, I won't eat it. I'll just tell somebody if they want it, because I won't eat it. I'm not gonna eat it because it's a different shape. Even though it tastes the same, I'm just not going to eat it because it's safe. I'm weird like that. I am weird. I can just tell you.
Ah, bastards! They'll get every last one of you.
I am really weird when it comes to that. Ha ha ha. I love that. I love that. It reminds me of the Toy Story. Like on the recent part on my Spyro EXEs series where Knuckles has a hat and then saying ha ha ha, give me that. And I'm just saying ha ha ha, give me that. Yeah, I'm a picky eater. I can just tell you. That's something that y'all may have not known about me. Again, none of the sites I'm not gonna eat. I'll just give it to somebody else. It is hot outside. I can just tell y'all. Has it been hot for y'all outside? It's been hot today. I'm telling you. It has been hot today. Oh. I don't know why it's been so hot. It's just been so hot all of a sudden. I don't really know why it's been so hot. I mean, it's not even summer anymore. And it's not even fall yet.
There we are.
Fall ain't even started yet. And it's so hot outside. I don't know why it's so hot.
Nice.
And if y'all wonder, am I excited for Halloween? Between you and me, I don't do Halloween anymore. Or I'm not as excited for Halloween anymore. Just because I don't dress up anymore. I don't really dress up anymore. And also, I don't go to the fair anymore because I don't ride any of the rides anymore. All I would do is just walk around. So, Halloween is definitely a holiday I'm not really very excited for, or talk about how excited I am a lot about, just because I don't dress up as I used to anymore. And most of the candy I get, I don't even eat. It's just gone bad. You know? I mean, there may be some of y'all, someone out there, some people that still do trick-or-treating, but me, I'm okay of not doing trick-or-treating at this point. Again, mostly the costumes don't even fit me because that's the thing. Like when I'm trying to find stuff to wear, especially when it comes down to costumes, they don't normally have anything that I would wear. Or anything my size is also the thing. But again, maybe I'm not the only one who doesn't really dress up anymore for Halloween. It's been hot for a bit for me. I'm telling you, I've been burning all day. That's exactly me. The only reason why I go to the fair is to eat food. I mean, I definitely would eat the food there too. That's pretty much all I would pretty much do also. Walk around and eat like funnel cakes. Oh, I love funnel cake. I love funnel cake. I mean, the fair has some of the best funnel cake that you can get, if I can just say that. I mean, I'm pretty sure the past 2 years, not counting this year, of course, because the fair for me hasn't happened, but I'm pretty sure the past 2 years, I haven't even gone to the fair. Not just including me, but my family. I'm pretty sure it's been like 2 years since we haven't gone to the fair. But I'm fine with that. Again, I just don't ride any of the rides. Most of them, I'm afraid of heights, and they're in the air. And I have a big problem with being in high places. And one of my favorite rides of all time is completely gone. And it was the only roller coaster I may ever ride. And it was the Dragon roller coaster. It was one of the best rides, and it's now gone. They had to take it down. It was one of my, really the one and only ride I would ride in the whole time at the fair. I can just tell you. When I was little, I would only want to ride the Dragon roller coaster. That's the only ride I would have done. That's it. And of course, the petting zoo. I would like to go to the petting zoo also. But that's pretty much it. I mean, I like to see the animals. I did like to see the animals too. They're pretty fun to look at. I don't know why I just hit that bomb. But again, the petting zoo was also one of the fun parts. And the bumper cars, I could say too. Bumper cars were pretty fun too. Now, there's a place in Destin or Florida that I used to go to called the Track, and it had like a go-kart kind of racing giant track area that was called the Woody. And of course, I wasn't old enough to drive it back then. I mean, if I ever go back to the track, which who knows at this point, right? Who knows? Once everything's back to normal and stuff, maybe. But basically, I would probably be able to drive the cars with the Woody by myself, because used to, I would have to ride with somebody. I would have to ride with somebody while on the Woody. But it was a fun ride. It was a fun ride too. And I used to do some golf. It used to have some golf too. And it was fun doing some golfing. Really, pretty much the only type of golf I ever really liked doing. Any other kind of golf, I don't really like it. The Track really had the only type of golfing I liked. I mean, I used to play basketball, but now I don't play basketball anymore. I used to play golf only at the Track. I don't even recall me playing tennis. I used to do bowling. I never really was a fan of football. I really wasn't a fan of soccer. So And of course, I never wanted to do boxing because you know how boxing could be. I mean, I used to play wrestle with my brother, well, my younger brother and my cousin, but that was a long time ago. So yeah, those are some I could just mention. I mean, I do have a baseball trophy that I did get when I was probably in 2011 or so. It said a grade, but oh no, thank you. Skydiving, no, thank you. I would definitely not do skydiving. That's too scary. That has to be scary. I can't imagine doing skydiving. Skydiving, no thank you. If anybody would ask me if I want to do skydiving, I would have to tell them no thank you. Because especially that's part of my fear of heights and being that high. And I never want to ride a plane also. That's also one of the reasons why I never want to be in a plane, because it catches my fear of heights. So, skydiving, flying in a plane, being just in a high spot in general, no thank you. No thank you. That's what I just have to say. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I thought I would share it. I definitely thought I would share it with y'all. I thought y'all would be pretty interested with the story. I definitely wanted to tell people definitely like y'all about it. Because I thought y'all would be very interested in it. Whoa, slid the wrong way. I meant to slide over there. I wouldn't really ride in a helicopter either. Again, in the air, anything that pretty much goes in the air, I wouldn't ride or go in. I mean, if it's on the ground just to not being driven in the air, I'm fine with that. I mean, I've been well, I'm not in an ambulance, thankfully. Well, yeah, I have. Take that back. I have, but I was little, so I don't remember. But I have been in a fire truck. I've been in a fire truck before because I used to go to a fire department or a fire station museum. I can't exactly remember what it was called, but it was like different fire department stuff in a museum. It was really cool. And one of the things you could do is see the inside of the fire truck. And man, the siren was loud. The siren was loud. I'm pretty sure it's still open in my town, somewhere in my state, but of course, nobody really goes into it as much as they used to, which I don't blame them. But it was really cool. And I went into a cavern before and saw crystals, actual crystals, and actually I'm pretty sure got to hold a crystal as well. And it was cool holding a crystal in my hands. And I went to a medieval festival, seeing some medieval kind of people, knights riding on horses, medieval stuff. And I get to see a blacksmith hammering the stuff on his anvil. I managed to see. But again, that was several years ago. But that I definitely remember. It was really cool. It was definitely really cool. And I actually got something that was from that medieval festival. I'm not too sure where it is. I definitely want to try to find it. It's probably over next to my bed somewhere, but definitely really cool. I managed to get from there. Very recently, I had to do an MRI. Also, if y'all didn't know, recently I had to do an MRI, and pretty much I had to be awake for it. I had to be awake for it. And most of the time, ever since I was little, I always got put to sleep during the MRIs that I had to do. But the one I had to do recently, I had to be awake. But thankfully, they put on a movie for me to watch. So, and some headphones, so the loud noises it made wouldn't bother me.
I ought to know.
No, you're fine. It's all right. I don't want to go on a huge roller coaster because I'm afraid of heights.
Don't look at me like I broke Queen at a wedding. Anytime. I see everything.
I might. You know, I might could go on a big long slide. I could go on one.
Your very near future.
You know what?
Speaking
of it,
speaking
of it, there was a slide in the fair. You know, there was a slide at the fair that you go all the way at the top and you ride on carpets all the way down. It wasn't that bad. I mean, even though it was high in the sky, it didn't really bother me. But it was fun too, riding on a carpet down the slide. It wasn't too high for me though. But again, it was really fun. That's also one of the rides I would like doing. But I may do that. Not sure though. Okay, hang on just a sec. I want to see if I could try to find that thing that I said I got at that medieval festival before. It should be over here. It actually might be in my closet. At least somewhere in my closet. Okay, I'm going to have to scoot y'all up a bit. I apologize, but I'm going to have to scoot this up a little bit just so I won't knock it over. I might need to get a flashlight. I'll be back. I want to try to find it right quick to show y'all. Here, I'm going to pause the game too, so while I find it. Gosh, it's hot in my room. Right when I came back in my room, I just started striking. Okay, so I was only able to find one thing. The other thing was a sealed I managed to get too. It was a sealed. Okay, scooting y'all back to where it was. And I'm going to have to pick y'all up to show y'all. But this, it's a wooden sword that they had that I bought. And basically I could paint it, but I never painted it. I never painted this. Oh, good. Oh, I'm sweating. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta turn my fan up. But hopefully y'all like that sword. I'm gonna try not to die of sweat. I would definitely love to not die of sweat right here. I gotta turn. Okay, I think I'm better now. Oh, that was, I don't know why I'm so hot. I don't even know what the temperature is in my house. I don't even know what the temperature is. Oh. I thankfully didn't get burnt to death, which is really grateful. But again, hopefully you'll like that sword. I'm sorry I didn't get the Sponda sealed, but it was really cool. It had like, I guess, a dragon on it, which was really cool. And I could also paint it.
But all it did was give me more time to plan your doom. You'll find me up the mountain. They're free on the ways.
Well, you know, I'm sensing a little plot. How many times have you beaten this child anyway? 3. Really? Only 3?
Yeah, well, not in my room. I don't have an AC in my room. All I got is a fan. All I got in my room is a fan. And that's where I'm currently in. Which that's definitely something I definitely want to try to get when I get my own house one day. Is in my recording room, which I do want to have my own room in my own. When I get my own house, I want to have a room where it's basically my recording room, and it hopefully I would like to put an AC in there. I would have to really make sure about that. But that's one thing about my room is it doesn't have an AC or anything else to cool me down. It just has a fan. And basically hearing from the guy that basically sleeps with long pants, long sleeves, a blanket, and 3 comforters in a very hot outside and very comfy and with the fan on. Considering the guy that is talking with that y'all are hearing with me doing that, which I do that. I sleep with a long sleeve shirt, long pants, 3 comforters, 1 blanket, and with my fan on. I always sleep with, and somehow I manage to be fine with that, but only when I'm sleeping. I don't understand how. But somehow I don't even break a sweat during that. So I don't get how. Yeah, I'm afraid of heights, cats, dogs, sharp things like knives. Yeah, I definitely don't really like holding knives because I always have to unload the dishwasher. Well, when I unload the dishwasher, I basically not really comfortable when putting knives away. Maybe that's just me, but probably because, again, I don't like holding sharp things. Swords, run over by any cars while crossing street, drinking or eating. Okay, I'm gonna get over here right quick. There you go. Toxic things get killed. I'm such a scaredy cat. No, you're not. Or I don't think you are. I mean, I don't like sharp things too. I definitely don't like sharp things too. And again, I have to put up some knives from the dishwasher. And it's definitely not the best thing of me putting those up. And again, I'm afraid of heights. I used to be afraid of dogs, but now I like them now. But it's okay to be scared of dogs. I got 3 cats. No, 4 cats actually. Yeah, I got 4 cats. I used to have one, but it ran away. I had 2 of them before, which they sadly died. So I had lots of pets. My sisters used to have, I'm pretty sure, either a hamster or a rabbit. One of my sisters used to have. Which I don't know if I would be able to handle a hamster or a rabbit or anything. I don't know if I would be able to basically take care of it. I know I wouldn't be able to take care of a goldfish. I don't think I would never be able to take care of a goldfish. I could just tell you that. And my cousin has a cat, and he is allergic to it, but it seems like he is getting better with them. Because normally he would sneeze very badly, but thankfully he hasn't been doing that lately. So it seems like he is doing better with cats. That's true. That's true, my friend. Cats do have 9 lives when they always land on their feet. You used to have a fish. I just don't think I would ever be able to take care of a fish. I don't know why. I just have a feeling I wouldn't be able to take care of one. I know one thing that was sad today. On my way home, I saw a lot of dead animals on the road. It was sad. Just seeing dead animals laying on the road. Ain't that always sad? Ain't that always very sad to see? Yeah, they do die pretty quickly. Which is sad too. That's definitely one of the sad things too. So, but that's why I would probably never take care of a fish. How did I get hit there? I don't even know how I got hit there. I thought I was in the safe zone. Don't even know how I did. And again, a rabbit I probably wouldn't ever be able to take care of either. A dog I could probably take care of, but I never had a dog. A dog as a pet of my own. Just because I used to be afraid of them. But I got 4 cats, so I definitely think that's enough pets for me to have. Because that's a lot of cats to take care of too. And y'all have seen one of them I've showed y'all. I have showed y'all one of my cats, Oreo. He is a feisty thing. Oreo is a feisty thing. He always messes with my older cat, which she does not like it. She does not like it. She always hisses, and I know he is trying to play with her, but she just doesn't like it, and she always basically runs away, pretty much. She just doesn't want nothing to do with it. My older cat just has nothing to do with it. And she's like telling Oreo, like I showed y'all, the cat I showed y'all, telling her to, trying to tell him to leave her alone, because she just doesn't want to play, or to be messed with. And again, I used to have a cat named Tiggy. His name was Tiggy, but sadly he got too old, and basically a big fat cat too. He was a very fat cat too, but again, he pretty much just gotten too old. That's how he pretty much died, was just age. He was getting old. Which I definitely still remember a little bit of him too. Not much, because I was little, but still remember a little bit of him. My other cat that died, Jerry, I also remember. So I lost 2 cats that died and 1 that ran away. I pretty much lost 3 pets that I remember having. Thankfully, none of the cats that I have now, nothing ever happened to them. That's definitely one of the good things. That nothing ever happened to them. Oh, I hate to hear that. How many dead creatures did I spot? About 5. About 5 of them I managed to spot. Most of them probably got hit while trying to cross the road. Because they were laying on the side of the road too when I saw them. And one of them was actually a raccoon. One of them was actually a raccoon that I saw dead. And like I said, most of them I saw were mainly next to the road or on the road. Which that's one of the bad things about animals is they can easily manage to get near the road. And that's definitely very dangerous. the road is definitely very dangerous, especially for pets too. Especially when cars aren't able to stop in time. And most of the animals, they probably wouldn't even be able to see either. Like one time, when I was with my mom in the car one time, we almost hit a squirrel. Thankfully, we didn't though, but we didn't see it. We didn't see the squirrel either. One time, we saw a deer. Thankfully, that crossed the road before we even got to it. Again, there were so many times when like animals were about to come in front of us, and that we almost got. So much roadkill. Indeed, there's so much roadkill these days. It's hard to believe. It's definitely hard to believe of that. And that's why I keep my cats inside. That's why I keep my cats inside. I don't let them be outside cats. I thankfully keep them inside, so nothing will happen to them. My pets also died, like my fish died, my crabs died, lizards died. Oh, I hate to hear that. I really hate to hear that. It's definitely very hard when it comes to taking care of pets, and it really hurts when you lose one too. I definitely know that feeling. And thankfully, thankfully, I keep my cats inside because, well, not because I don't trust them being outside. It's just I want them to be safe, and I don't want anything to happen to them. Unlike one of my old cats that ran away, Lucy, she managed to get outside, and she never came back. She never came back, and that's thankfully why we now keep my cats inside. Sometimes one of my cats will run outside, but we manage to get them back in. We thankfully manage to get them back in whenever one gets outside. And they don't normally go off the porch. Mostly they'll get on the porch and they'll just stay on the porch.
Oh, how I miss this.
But yeah, I never really kept a crab either. I never kept a pet crab or a lizard. Or a frog. I never got to, just because I'm not too sure how hard that would be. Just because I don't know how hard, of course, that would be to keep a lizard, a frog, or a crab. I mean, I have seen pet crabs like at a store that I went to when I was on vacation in Florida, but okay, that was my fault there, hitting that tree. But I have seen crabs, like you can actually get cells for them, their own custom cell that you can get for them. But of course, you're behind glass. Thankfully, you're behind glass. But again, that's really the only time I've seen a crab. I've seen jellyfishes. Oh, this year, back in May, when I was at the beach, I saw jellyfishes in the sand on the shore. On land, they were just in the sand, and I had to be careful because they were just in the sand, and you could easily accidentally step on them. And there was lots of them too. There was lots of jellyfishes. And that's definitely why you got to be careful when going into waters like the ocean. Because there's so much life, like jellyfishes, sharks. There's a lot of dangerous animals in the ocean, any water that you have to be careful with. Well, speaking of Alora EXE, I feel like she's going to have a betrayal on my recent part. On my recent part, I basically was thinking, I have a feeling she's going to betray Spyro EXE. I don't know why, but I have a feeling she's going to betray the other EXEs. I'm very curious. I have a suspicion that she's going to do something to the EXEs. I don't know why. I just have a big feeling.
Crash Bandicoot, it's about time. This is going to be just like the old days, except this time.
Random thought. Look at the back of the box art of Crash Twinsanity. Sadly, I don't have the back or the box art for Twinsanity. I don't have the box art for Twinsanity or the case in general. I don't have the case. When I got Twinsanity, it didn't come in a case of Twinsanity. It came in a separate case when I got it. Like one of those yellow kind of cases where you can just flip up the flap at the top and you can just get it. Get it out from there. So I definitely would if I did have one. Or if my Twinsanity did come with a case of the actual game itself. But I wonder what it is and what's interesting about the back of the case of Twinsanity. I'm definitely curious. Again, I really hate that I can't say what it is. Most of my old PS2 Crash games never came with the actual cases itself, just in different game cases. It came in. Cortex. Darn it. I was hoping that Crash will not get all of the boxes, but darn. Well, Cortex, you were wrong, Cortex. You were wrong. Oh, that sucks. I wanted to show you something. It's pretty funny. Again, I wish my Crash Twinsanity did come in the case. Because I definitely would have looked at the back of it. Got you, Cortex. But yeah, Crash 4, I don't even have a case for because I got it digital. So just because I got it on the 1st of October, a day early,
Tell me,
which I think was really good too.
is this all
When I first got
very-
Crust for a day early. Dr. Cortex, prepare yourself, Cross. I've been inventing this machine for a long time, a very long time. You're going dead, Cross. Well, it fell, Cortex.
You were scheming behind my back.
Cortex, it failed. Your machine failed. You thought you could make it to destroy Christ, but it failed. Cortex's machine failed.
I'm going to reset the timeline and rebuild it to my liking. Become a god, which means you. And neither will those celebrate masks or those meddling marsupials.
Why, from existence by that pompous peacock? I'd like to see him try after I shove that tuning fork up his
But not if we get him first.
I just love how Cortex never got to finish his sentence after up his. I just hate that he never got to finish his sentence.
Okay.
Because I thought it would have been really funny to hear Cortex finish his sentence after saying, sticking that tuning fork right up his before Cortex or Coco stops him from saying what we knew what he was going to say. The prehistoric era. The prehistoric times. I love these prehistoric levels. And I'm very surprised that we never got Baby T any of these prehistoric levels. I'm actually surprised that Baby T wasn't actually part of it. Sticking up his butt. Sticking it up his butt. Come on, Coco. He was about to say the best part of the sentence, and she had to stop him right there, right when it was about to get good. Coco had to stop Cortex right when he was about to get to the good part. But that's still funny though. How she stops him right before he got to finish. But again, somewhere in the prehistoric levels, I'm pretty surprised he didn't put Baby T somewhere, like in a writing section. I thought that would have been pretty cool, having Baby T. Or maybe not as a writable character. Maybe just like him just eating some grass in the background. What? I thought I jumped over it. I thought I was going to make it. I could have sworn I was going to make that. I guess I did it too early. Alrighty then. Yeah, I thought I was, because I thought I jumped at the right time. There's Pyro. The floor is crumbling. Run for your lives. The floor is crumbling. Run for your lives. Lolo. They should put Baby T in the last section of Dino Dash. That's true. They really should have. They really should have put Baby T during the last part of Dino Dash. I thought that would have worked pretty well. Come to think of it. Like riding Baby T while getting chased by the T-Rex. Just imagine that. Riding Baby T while getting chased by the T-Rex at the end. Because you have Polar, right? You got Polar. And of course, Pyrrha didn't make a return in Cross 4. Which who knows? Maybe he'll return in Cross 5, right? Maybe Baby T and Pyrrha could return in Cross 5. Only one to hope. Definitely something that would be really cool to see. And only one could dream, and one can tell, or of however they say it. Y'all could probably know what how I'm trying to put it. Only time will tell. Is that how I'm supposed to pronounce it right? I don't know. There we go. Probably one of the kind of harder bonus stages. I mean, the last bet can be difficult, but because with those hurrying up rights, but everything else of it is not bad. I was trying to get that nitro to blow up, but rest in peace, Wawa. RIP to Wawa's voice actor, because we just saw Wawa carved into that rock. He will be missed. It was a great mask. Which I want to know, how did y'all think about today's Looney Tunes show review? How did y'all think about, how did I do on today's Looney Tunes show review of probably one of the bestest episodes regarding to Daffy? What did y'all think about it? Did I do pretty good? I think I kind of reviewed it pretty well. Again, it's pretty much one of the bestest Daffy Duck episodes, I would have to say. And you have to feel bad for Daffy. Him saying that he's struggling and basically having bad luck when it comes to dating girls, of him saying he has horrible luck with it. But thankfully he finds Tina. Which, again, I love Tina as a character. Tina is one of the great characters in the show that I wish we could see often. And I wish we could have saw her in Space Jam 2. Because we never saw her in Space Jam 2. And pretty much we've only seen her in this show. And nowhere else. Which, again, like I mentioned in that review, she pretty much can handle Daffy. She's pretty much the person that can not only perfect for Daffy, but can handle him too. Of the kind of person Daffy is, of what we've known him as. So it's definitely great to see Daffy having somebody that can actually handle him.
They laughed when I added classification. Well, who's laughing now? Me.
And definitely one of the greater, better episodes, unlike other Daffy episodes that I've reviewed too. I mean, Daffy could have his moments, right? Daffy could have his moments. But most of the time, he can be a real great friend around for Bugs and Forky. Oh, I didn't watch it. It's a good review. It's definitely a good review. But I'm pretty sure I did pretty good on it. And pretty much one of the Looney Tune episodes that, or Looney Tune show episodes, I definitely think y'all should definitely watch if y'all watch that show. This is definitely a real great one, and definitely really good to watch if y'all watch the show of it. Oh, I'm dead. I messed up there. It's fine. But again, now one episode review that is coming, I just couldn't help Daffy. I'm not going to spoil it, but one of the episode reviews on the Looney Tunes show that is coming, that I've already made, just haven't uploaded it yet. I just couldn't help one of Daffy's lines. It didn't make sense, but I loved it. I don't know how he managed to do it, but I love it. I'm not going to say exactly until it's out, but it's just crazy. I don't even know how he did it. But y'all don't have to wait long for that to figure out what it is that I just couldn't stop laughing and get why Daffy, how it did that with him.
I've never tried
How
a
crazy it
volcano
was.
lair. Do good guys have volcano layers? Much to learn. On second thought, no volcano lair. I can feel my nostril hairs sizzling.
And I did kind of find it pretty weird and crazy how the list of basically that Lola gave her Daffy, that pretty much advice that works on all women that Lola clarified on the show, on that episode that I've recently reviewed today. Pretty mercs. Who says that? I don't even know. But pretty much says that it would work, or it works on all women that whoever reads it. Well, of course, the guy who reads it. And apparently it works on Lola, making Lola fall in love with Daffy, which I found pretty interesting. Which I like the Looney Tunes show version of Lola. Don't get me wrong, I like the Looney Tunes version of Lola. He did a real good job with Lola in the show. I mean, I wouldn't say her and Space Jam and Space Jam 2 aren't bad, but this definitely was a great Lola that they did. I actually haven't, believe it or not. I know there are some Looney Tune games, but I actually never played them. I've seen videos of them, but I just never played them myself. I don't know why I never played them myself. It's quite crazy if you ask me. Because there are some games that I can get on the PS2. They're probably on eBay or something, right? Probably some of them are probably on eBay or Amazon. But some I heard are pretty good. I'm pretty sure I may have heard of it, but never seen anything about it. And something that I did not know until recently about Ratchet and Clank, that Ratchet and Clank actually had a movie. I never knew that. Recently, I figured out that Ratchet and Clank had a movie. Like, I never knew that. Like, I just never knew that until very recently. I did want to say that a while back. I meant to say that a while ago, but I definitely wanted to say that. I never knew that there was a movie. See, Ratchet and Clank has a movie. Why not Crash and Spyro having a movie? Yeah. Recently, I just realized that Ratchet and Clank had a movie, or has a movie. I mean, I guess I've just been, I don't know where I've probably been, but I recently realized not too long ago and it's just crazy. It's just crazy, like activism. Like seriously, activism. Y'all can have Ratchet and Clank have a movie, but not Crash and Spyro. Like, come on, just gives Crash and Spyro a movie. I mean, The Legend of Spyro was going to be a movie, but got canceled and just turned into the game of the Legend series. But why not have a movie of Crash and Spyro? Those would work. Those would be really great. I mean, if they could do it with Ratchet and Clank, they can certainly do it with Spyro and Crash. They can certainly make a movie for Crash and Spyro. Right, I mean, certainly they could do that. It definitely wouldn't have to be that hard. Yeah, I can understand. I can understand. And maybe because I don't hear people talk about it either. I don't hear lots of people to this day even talking about it. But again, I just find that weird how Ratchet and Clank had a movie, but Crash and Spyro don't have a movie yet. Like, Spyro and Crash were going to have a cartoon, but both got canceled. So why not them have a movie? We need a Crash and Spyro movie, definitely. I mean, I would definitely pay to see that movie. To see a Crash and Spyro movie. Most definitely. I wouldn't care how much it cost. I wouldn't care how much the movie costs. I would want to go see it. I would want to see it very badly. I would definitely want to see that movie. Because I could see them having a good plot for a Crash movie and a Spyro movie. I could see them having a good plot for and a good story with a pretty good villain. And Cortex having a real great plan. A plan that he's never thought of and that completely works. Kind of like Might of a Mutant, but in a way that where Cortex actually wins, but Crash comes back and wins at the end. But first Cortex actually wins for once until Crash somehow comes back, like gets trapped, let's say. Crash gets trapped by Cortex for a long time. Cortex wins, sort of like on SpongeBob, the first SpongeBob movie. Plankton won at the end pretty much, or during the movie, until SpongeBob came back at the end and managed to defeat him. Have it something like that, right? Have it something like that. I think that would be really great. Where Cortex, somewhere in the movie, manages to win until later on, where he's winning pretty good until Crash comes back and saves the day during the end. That would work great.
Sorry to interrupt, but existence could end at any minute, so can we hurry?
Yeah, the movie wasn't the best. I wouldn't blame people that seen it. I remember watching it in theaters.
Yeah, don't mind me. I don't matter.
I definitely wouldn't blame people that saw that movie.
What's that?
I mean, Crash could probably do better. I mean, not saying that, you know, not saying what y'all think I would say. I'm trying to say. But I just think Crash could definitely do a kind of decent, swell movie, I could say. So as Spyro, I could see both of them having a pretty decent real movie. I don't see how Activision hasn't even made a movie yet for them.
May I assist?
And they can bring back old characters. Old and new characters. Like, they could bring back Pinstripe, Papu Papu, Ripperoo, Koala Kong, the Komodo brothers. They could definitely bring. And maybe some other old characters, like Viscount. Yeah, I am talking about Boom Bang. And speaking of which, I have already made the anniversary video on my channel. On my other channel, I have made the anniversary video. And it is going to be going through every Crash game, not counting Game Boy. I mean, well, Game Boy, yes. I meant Skylanders. Not going through Skylanders. But every main timeline game, every other game, even the GBA games, I'm going to be going through the story, and pretty much everything on every single Crash game to celebrate Crash's anniversary. And it took a while to make. I hope y'all enjoy it when it comes out. When it comes out on Crash's anniversary. Because it was really fun making. Going through every Crash game by far. And of course, Crash on the Run I went through too.
Naturally, has to be you.
And y'all would definitely want to know, my throat was really sore at the end. But it was well worth it. It was definitely well worth making to celebrate his anniversary. I definitely didn't care that my sword was killing, or my throat was killing me, but I was very glad of how the video turned out. And I definitely hope y'all enjoy it when it comes out on Thursday to celebrate Cross's anniversary. What? No, I'm not going to play every single Crash game. I'm just talking about the story, like the story, and talking about how I thought about the game. Going through every Crash game besides Skylanders Crash, and basically talking about the story and the characters and pretty much how I thought about the game. And of course, like, basically, like the old phone games, I wouldn't be able to talk about either because I never played them. With the origin of Yaya, I won't talk about those either because, well, I never played it. I'm going to mainly be talking about the Crash games also that I have played. And basically, that I can give my own thoughts on it too. But I think y'all love it. It turned out very well at the end, and I definitely really hope y'all will enjoy it. But again, y'all won't have to wait long. It was great. And probably one of the bestest anniversary things I've made for Crash. Oh, and you know what? Most of the pictures that I had to take for the video, I ended up having deleting at the end 353 pictures, I'm pretty sure. At the end, after I uploaded the video. Of course, it's private right now. The video is private until when I fully upload it to all of y'all. But it was like 300 and so pictures after I made that anniversary special for Thursday. And again, I did not stop talking for once. So y'all can understand how, y'all can probably feel how my throat was at the end of it. But again, it was worth it. Because it is definitely a great anniversary celebration video that I've made for him. I don't know why I did that there. But yeah, I can premiere it. The reason I didn't premiere it is because I wanted y'all to tell me if y'all want me to set it as a premiere. But basically, I wanted to wait for the moment to tell y'all, do y'all want me to set it as a premiere? Because I can definitely do that. I can go onto my phone right quick and put it as a premiere. I didn't do it at first because I definitely wanted to wait until to see what y'all wanted me to do. So I could definitely do that right quick. I can't wait for Ratchet and Clank's 20th anniversary. So Spyro, Crash, and Ratchet and Clank both have in their 20th anniversary. Spyro 23 anniversary, Crash 25th anniversary, and then Ratchet and Clank 20th anniversary. Like, it's pretty cool if you ask me. But yeah, if y'all want me to do a premiere, I definitely will. I'll be happy to. Let's see, September 9th. And I'll set it to sometime when I'm done with school, of course, so I can chat with y'all in the chat during the premiere. And I'll set it at 2:10. It just depends what time zone that would be, but y'all would know what time zone it would be for y'all. But I have set the premiere. It's next year. I see. But I have set the premiere. So I will be able to chat with y'all during the anniversary special. And I will definitely hope to see y'all on that anniversary special too. I think that's definitely better, setting it as a premiere. I definitely think that's way better. So I'll be able to chat with y'all during that anniversary premiere for Christ. And of course, later on that day, I'll be doing the special Pizza Thursday stream too, on the same day as the premiere, but later on after the premiere. That will be a special Pizza Thursday of me playing Cross 1, 2, 3, and 4, and Spyro Reignited. 4 crosses and Spyro's anniversaries on the 9th. So definitely looking forward to seeing all there too. So 2 anniversary specials in a day. 1 in a premiere and 1 on a stream. We're gonna have a fun time on Thursday. I can tell y'all that. Oh, the 20th Ratchet and Clank's anniversary is next year. I see. And that's definitely okay. That's all right. I always do that sort of stuff too. Always do that as well. Easily get mixed up too. All right, hang on just a sec. I need to get me some more drink because I'm getting thirsty again. So hang on just a sec. Won't take long. Alrighty. Much better. Much better now. My mouth just gets so dry very easily.
It looks like we're en route to the ridge generator. But we'd be a lot faster in...
Yeah, I just don't know why, but hey, it happens. It definitely happens.
Tana? I'm not losing you guys in this dimension.
Tana's trying to protect you
I'll
two
handle this.
from not getting killed like her Tana, or her Crescent Tana. She just doesn't want the same thing to happen. And I don't blame Tana. She's trying to protect them.
What I miss?
Oh, you missed a lot of stuff, Bingo. Oh, you don't want to know what you missed.
No, Wings. Well, hey, where's my art
In that video about Tana that I'm pretty sure that I set to come tomorrow, I want y'all to understand that it is just a funny joke that I just think about Tana. I just combined it in a montage. So I just want y'all to understand and know that, and don't take it so seriously, because you know me. I mean, I'm getting to that point where I like to do funny humor and sorts of humor that you would probably not get, but I'm getting to that point. But again, and also, hopefully y'all enjoying the stream as well. Hopefully y'all enjoying this. It's sad that we never got to see Oxide's wife. I wonder what Oxide's wife even looked like. Because we never seen Oxide's wife. Like, what could she look like? What could Oxide even look like? That's a mystery. Oh, what could Oxide's wife even look like? That's something I would have liked to, thought would have been really cool to see. What Oxide, like, saying Oxide's wife. Thought that would have been really cool. Especially since this is the Crash game, and the first and only Crash game that we hear Oxide that was actually married. Hearing Oxide that he was actually married before. Which is actually pretty shocking when you first hear that. When you first find out that Oxide was married. Hearing that on Crash 4. Don't y'all, or what was y'all's reaction? What was y'all's reaction when Oxide was talking about his wife? Were y'all surprised too, like me? Very surprised that Oxide was married back in the events on Cross 4, and of course that this took place way before Crash Team Racing. But I found it very interesting and shocking too when I first found that out, because I never knew that with Oxide. I never knew that with Oxide.
Attention crew! Asteroid fields ahead! Buckle your seatbelts!
I feel like my Oxide oppression needs some work. I apologize for my Oxide oppression.
We're hit! Unbuckle those seatbelts and fix my ship!
Again, I'm sorry for my bad Oxide oppression.
Quickly, minions! Fairmaster escape pod! Send the ship!
I'm so sorry to anybody that had to hear that oxide impression that I did. But I'm grateful to whoever did enjoy it. There's Entropy and his girlfriend. Which, call me crazy, but I do refer Entropy, female Entropy of Entropy's girlfriend. This level, I can't get the crates because you know why? I didn't get the blue gem back in Dragoning On. I didn't get the blue gem, so we can't get the crates because I didn't go for the blue gem first back in Dragoning On. So we can just speed through the level. We just go through the level because we can't even collect all the crates anyway. Same as Toxic Tunnels. We're not going to be able to go through or collect all the crates there either. Going through the gauntlet. We're not going to be able to go through the gauntlet in that level. Because I don't know why I'm player collecting those crates right there. If I just said we didn't get the blue gem. I don't know why I do that. Oh well. I do that for some reason sometimes. Not too sure why exactly, but look at the little alien. So we can even go up there and wouldn't even have to worry about the crates because, well, we can't collect them. We're not going to be able to get all of them. Oh, I don't know how I'm supposed to catch that. I mean, we can get the hidden gem, right? We can get the hidden gem. No, the other side. Always get mixed up. Like, oh wait, yeah, I was that side. I don't know why I was hitting the roof. I don't know why I was hitting the roof. There we go. I was hitting the wrong side of it. I was going the wrong side. I was wondering. It feels so wrong not collecting all the crates. I always feel bad and hate when I miss crates, but it really doesn't matter if I miss crates because I won't be able to get all of them anyway. All right, there's the rift generator. Or there's the portal to the rift generator. All right, trophy. It's time for trophy. All right, and trophy, bring it on.
What's the matter, hero? Couldn't solo this one?
Let's go.
The last time I killed your friends, a spring was exquisite.
Delicious.
No!
Let's make this fun. Give them a sporting chance.
Ooh. Let's see what you mongrels can do with a...
Pretty impressive words there. Let's do this. Hopefully we can get the WoW main, because I just love it.
Door between dimensions.
Let's try not to miss any of these bumper berries.
Interdimensional domination.
One of the bestest memes in all gaming history. Bringing an old meme into an actual Crash game. Just, that's how you gotta love Toys for Bob. I'm so worried I'm gonna miss one for some reason. Come on. Yes! We got it! Love it.
In my universe, bandicoots are considered...
I always love getting the WoW main.
As a housefly.
Oh, how modern.
Tell me more.
Some keep them as pets, but I find it disgusting. I must protest.
Yes. So elegant spice. Oh, wicked.
Ooh, wicked.
Here we are.
How? Unless it's found its way home.
Let's put them down. Activate the security link. Enough! I'm spoiled by a flea bag.
Oh,
Wretched girl.
okay. I see how you are in Trophy. and I can take it. I just love the trophy / achievement that you get for this boss. It's called Twin Sanity. The trophy for this boss fight is called Twin Sanity. It's an amazing name to Twin Sanity, or a real great name to a reference of Twin Sanity. It's real great. Because you get the trophy called Twin Sanity.
Curse you.
Once you defeat in trophies. In the trophies and that.
We did it! Yeah, we did.
What's the matter? Unable to handle even the simplest of tasks? I no longer have need for our lion.
Then, let's plug up these holes.
Who knows where they ended up? Hopefully we will see in Cross 5 where in Trophy and his love interest ended up by their defeat. Once again, y'all got to remember, it's not, is Cross 5 going to happen? It's when it's going to happen. Because we know it's going to happen. You're not just going to leave us like that. No.
We can take you anywhere.
That would just be very bad.
After we rest.
Who cares about the sales? We're going to get one no matter what.
As far as the culinary capital of the universe.
That's what I always say. Don't worry about the sales. It just matters that we will get another game. Another sequel.
Nachos.
Just because of how it ended on a very big cliffhanger with Uka Uka, we definitely know we're going to get a Cross 5. It's not if or are we going to get one. It's just going to be when we get it. It's most likely 2023 or so. Maybe, or possibly in the years where I'm in my 20s, when the next main timeline game comes out. Or at least close to my 20s. Like if it comes in 2003 or 2023, if it comes out, then I'll be still 19 when it comes out. Because I can most likely see it coming out before December. Just a guess. But if it's somewhere after 2023, then it'll be when I'm in my 20s. The snacks dimension.
Whoa! You said it.
I love the snacks dimension.
We can meet with the others after we've explored.
Especially with one of the biggest glitches.
Which way are the food trucks?
One of the best, biggest glitches in this level, which I want to show y'all. Of course, it's going to make me lose a life, but hey, I definitely want to show y'all. That is, of course, if I can pull it off straight away. Oh dear. I accidentally pressed it way too fast. That was my fault. That was totally my fault. I did not mean to do it that fast. I don't know what happened back there. My finger keeps slipping. Don't know why. My finger keeps slipping off of it. Don't know why. Right, okay. There we go. I just keep slipping my button on it. I don't know why. Nope, not missing that checkpoint. Here's where we see the Spyro Fortes in the book, the art book, basically on the art book. I just completely messed that jump. I don't know what I'm doing in this level. Normally I can do better than that, but I don't know what I'm doing here. Well, hey, at least I'm not worrying about the perfect relic. Because I would have to try to perform that glitch either way. So it's definitely fine with that. But yeah, I could definitely do this level better than what I did. I just don't know what I'm doing here. Okay, here's where the glitch comes in. At the end part of it. Here's where the glitch comes in at the end part of this. But that's an easier way to do it too. Or this part. Which is risky. Okay. Somehow I don't know how I managed to catch the death part there. And again, at least I'm not worried about the perfect relic and the flashback tape. Okay, so here's where the trick comes into play. I gotta carefully catch myself right there. Alright? Okay. Then eventually, not like that. Yeah, not like that. Okay, I'm supposed to hang on to an invisible wall, basically. It's very tricky to do, but I want to show y'all. Because y'all may have not have seen me do it before, but it's very cool. And somebody done it on a speed run before. No, dang it, lost Ika. Accidentally lost Ika. My fault. I'm just trying to perform this glitch and I don't know what I'm doing here. I did try this in a relic too, while doing a relic. Believe it or not. Okay, I accidentally hit the trigger that time where it calls count as a death. I'm not supposed to make it count as a death. It's tricky, but pretty simple once you get used to it. I'll give it a couple more tries, but if I can't, then oh well. I've done a video of me doing it before, so. Oh, I done it. Oh, I done it. I've done it. Gonna go now. Bye. Have a good day. Cross anniversary. You too, my friend. Sorry I didn't say it before. But you have a good day as well. If you posted it not too long ago, or just posted it. Not bad. But again, hopefully you have a good day too. Nope. I'm not going to lose this momentum. Dang it. But you'll see how I did it. You'll see how I did it. And if I'm good at it, I can do it where Okay, but pretty much I could get to the end, but now I'm going to stop trying it now because I pretty much showed y'all the main portion of it. But hopefully y'all like that. And again, you can get to the end of the level, skip the whole this part section, and the last wall jumping card section. It's really cool. Okay, these should be the last ones, correct? Yep, there you go. All right. Success. Again, that trick ain't easy as it looks. That trick ain't really as easy as it looks. You really gotta practice on it. Wow, 11 out of 3 deaths. I really nailed it. I nailed it. I really nailed it, didn't I? Rush hour. But yeah, I thought I would definitely show y'all. Here we go. Let's see these tall poppies now how to smoke a steak. This level is considered one of many people's hated level, just because of how long it is. And I don't blame them either. I really don't blame them for hating this level of how long it is. I definitely would not blame them. This is definitely a heck of a long level, but probably one of the easiest developer relics, in my opinion. I could get the developer relic in this level no problem, just because of how simple it is. Maybe it's just me.
Blimey, it's not to think about that.
Oh, I don't know how I managed to clutch it. Does this mean I have franchise potential?
Am I franchise?
Can I open a restaurant?
In an airport?
dun, dun, dun. $195 crates out of 441. But you gotta admit, the different section of this level, like Taunas and Dingodiles in one, is really cool. You got to admit. Right, you really do have to admit with that. Because it's all my future franchise.
Oh, bollocks, my head.
Way to go, Dingo. Dingo's mouth in this game just makes me laugh of the stuff Dingo says. Or the words Dingodile drops. I mean, I can imagine Dingodile being, or Pinstripe being the next swear king, like Dingo was in Crest 4, or is in Crest 4. I could just imagine Pinstripe being the next one to swear like Dingodile. I mean, it's not surprising when you hear a character like Dingodile do something like that, because Dingodile is a character to begin with that you would kind of expect to hear something like that. A character do something like that. And I guess Tawna too. Alright, I guess you could say with Tawna too. And I guess Crash, but Crash unexpected. Because we never really hear Crash speak until the 100% ending. Not counting Skylanders. Not counting Skylanders, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this Tawna bet ain't that bad. Just as long as you don't hit the electrocution, then you're good. As long as you don't hit their electrocution, you're good. Hey, look, we can see Dingodile sections. Which is pretty cool how you can see all of Dingodile sections, too. Well, pretty much all of them. Almost. You can almost see all of them.
Oh yeah.
This level's not that bad for the perfect relic either. Maybe it's just me, but I don't have a problem with the perfect relic in this level. 1198 lump of fruit. Well, not anymore, but what we had just then. Now, this part can be a nightmare. This part can be a nightmare regarding to the perfect relic because, well, this whole car section, this whole section in general, right? This whole section in general can be a pain. But once you do it like what I did, so good. Oh. I know my birthday's on a Thursday this year, so we get to have a special Piece of Thursday birthday stream on my birthday. Slash a birthday slash special Piece of Thursday stream because I know my birthday's on a Thursday this year. It's like this. Yeah, I just wanted to double check. I wanted to double check, and it is the second Thursday of December. Will be my birthday. That's good. A special Crest and Spyro anniversary Pizza Thursday stream on their anniversary this Thursday, and a special birthday Pizza Thursday on my birthday. It works out well, doesn't it? This one's really not that bad either to get the perfect relic. I don't find this one to be such a pain. The bit I can find annoying is, well, the end section with the cars when you're on Crash/Coco section after the betrayal scene. And of course, if I don't manage to die through the whole part of this section too. Like that. That platform was directly in the middle of my way. But that was my fault. That was my fault. If that platform wasn't in the middle of my way, then of course I wouldn't have died there. But since the platform was in my way, then of course I had nowhere else to go there. But besides that, once I get through everything without dying, it's not too bad. Just always have to wait for these cars. Gotta wait until it's safe from the cars. But thankfully I had Octo right there, so it really didn't matter. And the platinum relic in this level ain't too bad either once you get used to it. I mean, it can still be a pain, but now this section could also be a pain. It's risky too. It's really risky. I could just tell you, it's risky. But once you get used to it, it's fun. Made it.
That Schnurgleshank was killer.
Oh, Struth. Who cooked it?
It was too high. That's why it was all rubbery inside. That pie grill marks too.
I like the pickled waffle leaves.
Cortex, you can. Why did you not see it before?
Give him hell.
Let's go. Oh, don't look down. Whatever you do, don't look down. Whatever you do, don't look down. Okay, I think we're good with the crates. Yep, there you go. I would have gotten the perfect relic if it wasn't for that platform being in my way. If I didn't have that platform in my way, I probably would have gotten it.
There's
But it's
another
fine.
way I can break this cycle of endless fighting between us. I can go back to where it started. I can undo my greatest failure.
He means you, Crash.
He wouldn't. Oh, Cortex would, but we will stop him. He's gonna make sure.
Bye-bye, Bandicoot.
We're gonna make sure he doesn't do it. You think you got what it takes, Cortex? That's me laughing, Cortex. I know it probably sounds pitiful, but
And now for me to stop me.
he's gonna stop himself. And I like how he just drops a Kunawa right with Crest. He just drops a Kunawa right next to Crest. I'm saying, like, okay, I've done my work. I went back to the exact same time, so I can just gonna let go of a Kunawa right next to Crest. Exactly what is like Cortex would think.
You again? You two are so clingy. Take a hint already. Who's on my super secret personal frequency? What? Who is this? This imposter? Do you not
Oh,
recognize your
the
own
imposter.
face? I've come from the future to warn you. You tried to turn Crash Bandicoot into the general of your army. You will fail. The machine rejects God.
Fiend! Embryo! Alert the guards!
Why won't I listen to me?
I don't blame you, Cortex. I bet a lot of people ask the same question. Maybe that's just me.
Listen up, lackeys. There's an imposter be on the loose. Identical
Call
in
it
appearance. Beady eyes, lips like two
Road
overripe
bananas,
skin like a dog.
this rolled rat,
A
1 by 10. Past Cortex giving a rating of his future self. That's what you would see Cortex do. Really? Like, would you say Cortex really do that? I don't think so. I don't think so. At least I wouldn't think so. That has to be one of the most well-hidden gems ever, because I don't think nobody would even think to look back there. Wouldn't you think? I don't think anybody would think to look up there. At least I don't think so. Oh, fire kites. This is actually clever right here. Having crates right here is clever. That's actually quite clever, I can just tell you. Guards! Increase security! Protect your master! That's what it sound like. Our future Cortex, 2021, or yeah, 2020 Cortex, saying that does he have a weird voice? Himself have a weird voice back in 1996. I wouldn't blame Cortex. Please listen to him. He's arguing with himself.
I'm a stubborn moron who's going to destroy his own future.
No, Task Cortex didn't even get to finish his. There you go. Look at that. Oh, that's sad. One, right. Where? I thought I'd gotten all of them. Why? Crash EXE has stopped working. Oh no. Crash EXE has stopped working. That's terrible. I mean, Crash EXE, he is funny on there. I can just tell you, he is funny. This level, I can't even get all the crates. Just because I don't have the blue gem. And, well, this is the gauntlet. Pretty much the all-colored gem path. So I can't get the hidden gem and get the crates and the gem paths. Because I have all the colored gems except blue. Which I don't mind skipping right now. So I could just not worry about collecting all the crates. Kind of like in Cross Landed. Like on Cross Landed. We could just go through. Because I can't get all the crates. Oh, loyal. See? Blue is missing. Got every other one except blue. Once again, this save file I'm not going to keep because this is just for getting ready for the anniversary. This save file I created, so just for this stream right here. So again, a save file that I'm not saving or not keeping. Just created just for this stream right here. Now, if this was a save file that I was keeping, then of course I would worry about the blue gem. But since it's not, then I'm not too bothered about it. I did want to make an apology to the on my Spyro series that I'm doing right now on Dreams. You know, with the EXE Spyro series that I'm doing of Ripto's Revenge. I do apologize for some reason the comments are always turned off when I upload them, but I do fix it later on, so I do apologize if y'all noticed that before. But I do fix them later on. So just in case if y'all always wondered that, I don't know why they're always turned off for some reason, but I do fix them. So just in case if y'all always wondered. I thought I would clear that up. Walk with googly eyes. Favorite food, little noodles that are on the side.
Henrio, change the password to my diary.
Just for snooping. Not bad. No big deal. Yeah. I just thought I would clear it up. Just in case of, because y'all may have wondered. I've been thinking y'all may have wondered, but I do fix it. Just in case if y'all ever didn't wonder. Because I meant to say it before, but I just remembered that. Since the next part is most likely going to be, hopefully tomorrow, I definitely wanted to bring that up. Cortex Castle, the infamous level on Cross 4, but not really, at least to me, because this level I don't find too bad as for the first time. Just because I don't normally have trouble with this level of getting the perfect relic as I used to. Because I've basically improved on this level. And of course I can still make mistakes. But most of the time, I'm pretty good.
This castle is a maze. I alone know all of its secret halls and passages. Like the one behind the portrait of grandfather that opens when you press on his triangular fossa.
But how? That lab assistant is stuck. It always seems to be stuck for some reason most of the time. Don't know why. Now that I accidentally got in the middle of one of those crates where I could get squished, I did realize. So I was somewhere in the part where it would manage to squish me. So that's how I died there. I mean, I'm not, of course, like I could do it all the time first try, especially including the bonus round, but still. On certain occasions, I can get it very good first try. Say when I actually don't get in the way of the bouncy crates right there. I can manage to do it quite well.
I made it up to here with your game, you lout. Lout? Why, I never. What is? Am I seeing double? Henrio, quickly, revoke this fraud hologram access. No, Henrio, I'm no fraud. I'm from the future. You must listen to me. Henrio, do you not recognize your master? I'm the real Cortex. No, Henrio, I am.
How could you recognize them, though? They're the same.
Ding dong, ding dong. Oh, my, sounds like the doorbell. I better go see who it is.
They're the same. One's from the future, one's from the past. Right? One's from the future, one is from the past. So you can't really recognize them. Lab assistant. Oh! Thankfully, he had something to get, or managed to get in, or he would have fell all the way down to the bottom of this pit.
Quit struggling. Don't make me. Help! Anyone! We have an evil doppelganger situation.
Now, this part cannot be too bad. There.
That'll get me
Now this part right here with a Kano, it can be annoying. But again, most of the times I can get it quite well. There you go. Perfect relic. Cortex. The past unmasked. One of the bestest Cortex boss fights in the franchise by far. As of right now, this boss fight right here is the bestest of Cortex. Let's go. Let's go. Cortex time. What have you done to pass Cortex? Okay, that sounds weird.
Do you have any idea how stubborn I used to be?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we definitely know Cortex.
I need to stop him from making you. But I can't kill him because that would kill me. So I guess that means I'll have to kill you.
Uh-oh. All right, Cortex, you're on. He took in our mask, but he's on.
Did you jump on the shoot of magic? Unbelievable. There we go.
What? That was not fair, Cortex. I couldn't dodge that. Cortex. That wasn't fair.
Did you jump on the shoot of magic? Unbelievable.
There we go.
Assistant, help.
Got him. That's much better.
Just relax and accept non-existence.
I don't know what happened back there, but I mean, there is no way I could have dodged that, too. There is no way I could have dodged it.
Shoot your magic! Shoot! Stop that! Assistant, help!
Got him.
I'm out! I'm out! Annihilator! Fire!
Come on, Cortex. Is that all you got?
I can smell your feet boiling.
Now to go faster. So now you gotta test your reflexes.
Careful!
I might flip. We're gonna go, Cortex.
Your whole world is upside down. Confused? Disoriented? I can see your tiny brain cells trying to melt.
Gotcha.
Assistant, help!
Got you, Cortex.
Can't keep up the pace.
Can't keep up the pace, eh?
Slowly.
Ready, set.
Power before Cortex.
Bang!
Unbelievable.
Got you.
Assistant, help!
Akano. Let's finish him off, Akano.
I'm bored of your shenanigans.
Come on, Akano. Let's just make sure the lasers don't go exactly where I need to go. That would not end well. The lasers went exactly where I needed to go. You're dead, Cortex.
Not like this.
Again, one of the bestest boss fights that he has.
No,
By far.
no.
Imagine how Cross 5's Cortex boss fight will be. I can imagine it being absolutely brilliant.
Must have taken a hit to the old temporal lobe. For the fallen foe can only mean one thing. It came to blows, and I won! My new general's first order of
Business.
will be to dispose of you.
And here's where Cross saves himself. By making himself fail right there. By pressing that button and making himself fail. Way to go, Cross. Cross has saved himself by failing the machine, the Volvo ray, the Cortex Vortex. Way to go, Cross. He saved himself. And now Cortex is getting banished to the end of the universe, where we eventually see Uka Uka return for Cross 5.
Ready for you. Find an eye. An electrical dish is inspired by my interdimensional trip. Enjoy the breeze with our innovative dining room design.
Dingo really does a good job. He does a great job at advertising his restaurant. I can just tell you. Look at that. He is banished again. First in a time prison, now at the end of the universe.
He's that black.
I wouldn't say that, Cortex, because you're going to have a visitor that leads to Cross 5.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And then the Mel Winkler in memory, which is, how can you not love this in memory of Mel Winkler right there? 1941 to 2000 to 2020.
This game has been a work of
I just love hearing the voice of this guy in the background.
Evil science guys with weirdly shaped heads, living or dead, is purely coincidental. You should not have played this game if you suffer from wombat allergy, crash back, fear of alternate dimension, fear of moving platform, fear of still platform, fear of sequels,
Like it's
fear of
funny.
squishy noises, fear of bouncy noises, fear of super science, fear of collecting things, fear of 90s nostalgia, inability to comprehend time paradoxes, inability to forgive those who have wronged you, inability to pick a restaurant when someone asks you what you're hungry for, inability to remember where you parked. For more information on Bandicoot,
It's brilliant.
habitat, dating habits, birthday wish lists, and shoe sizes, visit your local library or ask your grandma. I don't know if she has any prior experience with Bandicoot, but she's very wise, and I'm sure she'd love to hear from you. The makers of this game do not in any way endorse eating a single dial Steiner, which has been known to cause trans-dimensional discharge, intestinal rifts, lump of whooping cough, parasitic slime boil, random teleportation into darker timelines, and uncontrollable mewing like a TV cat during important business meetings. Any unauthorized exhibition, distribution, or duplication of this game will result in very hurt feelings. And why would you want to hurt our feelings? We've always said really nice things about you. We even said your new haircut looked great, even though it was kind of a weird length for you. Guests of Crash Bandicoot stay at Insane Beach Suite, which is just a log with some moss on it. The moss is really soft, though, so you should be able to get a good night's sleep. What? Sleep on a log? Sorry, Your Majesty. I suppose you want a continental breakfast instead of a handful of ants that make their nest under the tree. Jeez Louise, there's no pleasing some people. You give me a minute. Okay, I'm ready to go again. The events of this game are absolutely 100% canonical. Unless you didn't like them, in that case it was all a dream.
That's just brilliant to have. All that talking is just brilliant. I mean, it's very hilarious too. All right, now if we switch over to my first ever save file and play the 100% ending and the Crash 5 teaser as well. So now if we go to the Crash 5 teaser and I just click continue in the save file. Hang on, we're gonna have to exit out and get to the first save file so we can actually do that. Okay, let's try that again, Sally. Save files. My first ever save file. Back in October 1st of last year. The day before it fully released. Which was absolutely great. Getting the game. Jeez, wait, what? Cortex? I don't know what Cortex was doing. 100% ending.
Engine abandoned his heavy metal lifestyle for one of smooth jazz. His album My Heart is a Doomsday Device.
I love this
is
epilogue.
currently #1 in elevators all over the world. He'll be playing in the hotel bar from 3.
Especially with Cross's first swear word.
Embryo was caught and caged after being mistaken for a flying squirrel. He is on display in the art of taxidermy at Ripper Brooks' Curious Cabinet of Curiosities.
Poor Embryo.
To fuel his need for speed, Oxide became hooked on caffeine. He was hired as the spokesperson for a leading brand of energy drink. He is currently in rehab and in the throes of a messy divorce.
Poor Oxide.
Without their master, Cortex's lab assistants found themselves in need of a new kid. They renovated his blimp, turning it into a successful pop-up shop, specializing in crystals. Dingo Dial franchised his restaurant operation, with Dingo's Diner
We'll see
rising
how
to
that's
become
going.
the first name in chain fast casual dining. They closed overnight with officials citing record health code violations. The original location remains open during its condemnation.
You see how people are enjoying his diner.
After successful expeditions to El Dorado, Shangri-La, Atlantis, and a brief fling with some dweeb named Smith and Trey, Tana is taking a brief hiatus from her adventures to recenter. She's recently taken up scrapbooking. She's not very good yet, but she's getting
She'll
better.
get there in her writing.
After trying and
That
failing
cat
to
bat
invent the world's
character.
first self-flying flying car, Coco found
Wait,
a new
listen.
career as an esports
Listen.
Don't forget to follow Kick-Ass Coco and smash
There we go.
that door button.
And smashed at a door
The
button.
Dimensions have heard nothing more. The Doctor's trophy since Crash spoiled their plans. But evil geniuses are harder to squash than cockroaches.
And then
And as for me,
the reveal
let's just say
that he was the whole time.
just fine.
Crash with a smooth jazz voice. And then, okay, hang on. I hear the background music. Okay, let's try it again. The Crash 5 teaser of when we eventually, not if, not but it's when we get Crash 5. Uh-oh, Cortex, you got a visitor. You got a visitor, Cortex. Cortex has an unexpected visitor. Which again, will most likely, hopefully we'll have to wait years. I am praying that we won't have to wait years and years for Crash 5. But that will conclude this stream. I do hope y'all enjoyed. Hit the like button, subscribe if you're new to the channel, and make sure y'all have all notifications turned on so you won't miss anything new on my channel. And hopefully y'all are ready for Thursday. hopefully I enjoyed the stream of getting ready, getting prepared for Thursday on Christ's 25th anniversary. And hopefully we get something big for his anniversary Thursday. I really hope we get something huge revealed on Thursday for his anniversary. And hopefully y'all have a good rest of y'all's day. And get ready for Christ's anniversary in the upcoming days. I'm ready for your anniversary, Chris. We are ready to celebrate. See you next video. Bye.